Good evening, comrades and compatriots. This is your Commandant speaking, and welcome back to Minecraft. We are live and alive, straight from the Labyrinthian. It is 21:05 on a Saturday night. Bailiff, smack his nuts.
Oh my goodness!
Good evening.
I was on Discord. I didn't realize. Oh my goodness. Hi.
Hello. I was just going to slowly continue pushing you in that direction until you noticed.
Yeah. I'm just gonna put my stuff away a bit.
Wow, my inventory's messy.
Yeah, I know the feeling. I don't even know where to begin with mine. And I've already filled up a chest. Okay, I think this is less messy. Whew. Anyway, what do you think about the changes I've so far?
It's like you're still getting started on a lot of things. I have no idea what you may need this many pumpkins for, but fair enough.
I don't know either, but they look good.
Fair enough.
I also started on the Bridge of Swords, but I'm not
Yeah.
sure about the shape.
For a stone bridge, it's not exactly the shape you'd be looking for.
Yeah. It's
Wooden
basically
bridge
just
would be about correct.
Yeah.
I think you'd
That's
probably
why I'm
want
thinking-
more of a curve to it.
Yeah, that's why I'm thinking about like just changing the, not just the curve, but the direction of the curve. Like going over instead of under.
Right.
I've also just started to clear out the space.
Yes, I've noticed this. And I even provided a little helping hand
Oh, thanks.
in the direction.
Oh my goodness.
In the form of a giant arrow made of logs. Pointing you in the direction of the road that I am making. Which happens to go by some scenic locations.
Wow. I like this one.
Yeah. You know, casual pit to hell. Normal thing. Good evening, Blackwell. Welcome, welcome. Supposing you're not exactly, not exactly expecting a good evening. Hasn't even reached the noontime yet for you.
Oh no.
Ooh.
Oh, it survived.
Have you not considered the, not going in the pit to hell?
I have. And I still chose to, apparently.
Asterisk whistle sound asterisk over here.
I see it now. Oh no. Oh.
Discord won't pick it up if I whistle, so.
True.
But no, I still had my water bucket on me.
Yeah. I just emptied mine doing the farming stuff. Oh. Thank you.
Yeah. So this continues up this way. Or actually, it continues over this way. I've made a slight mistake. You can follow these torches along a fairly level path.
Ooh,
There used to be a village here.
Yeah, I saw the portal.
Okay, I might fill this area in with dirt. I have a lot of dirt on hand. Just because this is a weird, like, void.
I see you've been busy around here.
Yes. I may or may not have cleaved a path through this area.
Heck yeah.
Pretty distinct path as well. Anyhow. We've got some more bald trees. Maybe
Nice.
this area could be filled in as well.
Yeah, definitely.
Thankfully, I have plenty of dirt. The craziest thing is that I want to at least get one residential building done. But these... Yeah, so one of these buildings here, that's actually an industrial building, can work since it's technically a residential building as well. This won't be done for quite some time. I'm mainly focusing on the little pieces first, since there's a lot of them. There's now one shop in all of Nithias.
Yep. I've met the shopkeeper.
Yeah. Mr. Booker?
Oh, so that's how you
Yeah. There he is. Apparently it's nighttime. Huh. Also, I have less frames than I know what to do with. I don't know why this is happening.
And somehow mine is still pretty smooth.
I'm also running shaders, but the shaders should not be giving me this much trouble. Yeah, I have 24 frames per second. This should not be happening. Whenever I was cleaving through that forest, I was getting 110.
Oh my goodness. Wait. I have no idea where to see the frames thing.
F3.
Oh well.
Top left.
Oh, I know the... Oh, I see it now. 3740 frames per second.
Yeah. That's not optimal, but it's not like what I'm seeing.
Considering my PC, it's pretty good.
Yeah. Oh, you finally got to change your name on Twitch, Ariel. Wonderful. Did you sleep in the servants' room?
Yeah, I just went to the nearest thing.
Technically, this is not where I need to go. But it does put us at the closest point to the wall exit. Though, if I'm being completely honest,
also, apparently lunch eats away at your hunger a lot.
sure does. It's not exactly very optimal.
Yeah.
There's some dirt in here.
I'm gonna go with 5 stacks.
No, I need to get rid of some of this junk. Ugh. This is... Oh, this is nightmarish. Why? Why does it specifically choose to run like this when I'm streaming?
Maybe it's because you're streaming.
Yeah, it would make sense if there was actually any significant load on my computer.
Ooh, I downloaded something that makes the look a bit more 3D and wow. It actually looks great.
Neat. This is where the leaves go. Pyrite.
Ooh, I'm just gonna go and get some arrows for my bow.
Isn't necessary. Yeah, at some point I should probably grab a shipment of them and bring them in here, but... Materials. Where would I have this?
I almost saw that I was lost again.
You almost saw that you were what?
Lost.
Oh. Yeah, those tunnels don't provide much of anything for you. I'm gonna need to go mining for andesite again.
If I could somehow get a cobblestone generator and like a margarine farm, then that would be a Andesite is such a good block to use, but it's so annoying to get. Especially in the early games.
Yeah, I just gotta go mine it.
Yep.
Wish I could make you louder. I literally cannot.
I can't either on my side. Oh my goodness. there's been a breach. There's been a breach. There's a slab.
Might need to grab some moss.
Oh yeah. Moss would be nice.
That way I can make some mossy cobblestone, and that way we won't be too terribly restricted. Gravel.
Oh my
That's the other
goodness.
block that I'm looking for. I don't think I have that in particularly high quantities.
There's just a hole right in front of the nether portal in the mob trap. At the mob trap.
Oh. That's, not supposed to be there.
I'm just gonna plug it up. Oh. Oh, hi there.
Oh.
This cave is cool.
It used to be much larger.
I can imagine.
Half of it is now, sealed underneath Nithius.
I freaking love fireflies. They look so cool.
Yeah. To think they were almost never added into the game.
Yeah. Oh my goodness! I think I did something wrong with the resource pack because the habitats have no fight.
Yeah,
Oh my
that's
goodness,
not
that's
supposed to
horrifying.
happen.
I thought I just didn't. I just a trick of the eye or something. But no, they have no face.
Good evening, Josh. Welcome, welcome.
Face in the cast. Sorry,
What are you working on? Currently, the East Road. What armor trim you have on my armor? I have no idea. I don't remember. I put it on like last year. And that's not like a joke. I mean that it like was early 2025. And I don't think I can really translate that for you.
Oh, right, the German.
One of them says snout, and the other is Kusten. Pardon.
Well, snout is actually accurate. There is a anything called snout.
Hey, I've got some moss to make a mossy cobblestone with. Wow. Look at that latency. And I happen to notice the server region is currently Hong Kong.
Oh, right. For me, it's sometimes Hong Kong, sometimes Singapore.
Oh yeah, this time it was Singapore. Not Hong Kong. This is coastal armor trim. Yeah. Are you perhaps lost?
Yeah. Where's the guest room again?
The guest room is down here.
Oh, that's why. I forgot. Thank you. There we go.
So I have road path
You okay there?
Yeah, the game just really hates running right now, so that's
Oh
cool.
my. Yeah, I know how that feels. Oh, I already have dirt. I already have dirt. And my inventory's full. Here, have some dirt back. Okay.
You'll also need cobblestone.
Did I just hear a skeleton? Wait, no, that's probably the copper golems. Where did you put your dirt again?
Over here,
Oh, okay.
on the left.
Okay. Cobblestone, right?
Yeah, I'll hand you a couple stacks.
Okay.
And even after all of that... Ooh. Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. Right. I put some of my equipment in here. What? Okay. That's not what I needed. Okay, easy enough. Alright, here, have this.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
That's going to be important to keep on you.
Yep. Oh my goodness, the dogs don't have any eyes either.
Yeah, not sure what could possibly be causing that.
Oh, I do know. Fresh animations, probably.
That'll do it.
Yep.
I'll start filling this area in already.
There we go.
Bruh.
What are
This
you
Enderman.
there? Ah, it got stuck. Oh,
In the ground.
it's after me.
It managed to teleport itself into a 1x1.
There we go.
I stole the dirt. It's my dirt now.
Dirt.
Oh, you may also need some torches.
Oh, I already have like 2 stacks.
Excellent, because I have over 4. I think my first order of business will be to take torches to the exterior parts of this path area. Part of the whole safe travels thing I did with the road to spawn. Things were already spawning too close to Nithius anyways. What? I swear, every time I look around here, something new fucking crawls out of a corner. How has this been here all this time and I haven't even noticed it? Holy.
What did you find?
Another large cave.
Oh yeah. I also saw a crack down there.
Yeah. Yet another part of the massive caves to Nithius.
Oops.
Now, realistically speaking, is it smart to build a city on a massive cave structure? Probably not.
It does look good though. Look cool. And this is Minecraft. You don't have to worry about physics.
Yes, thankfully, physics does not apply, or else chests would be matter condensers beyond the level of even most nuclear reactors.
Yeah. Ooh, those floating
Chests would logically be capable of nuclear fusion with how dense they can be packed.
I know, right?
Thank goodness they never added anything like osmium or tungsten.
Tungsten would be fitting though, considering how obsessed people are with tungsten cubes.
Yeah, the tungsten cube happens to be quite the subject. What's up, Chuckle Nuts? Oh. Yeah. I forgot I have, like, a 2-second ping. So whenever I hit that creeper and nothing happened, I kind of just stood there thinking, what?
Oh my goodness. Minecraft's bats are so cute.
Yeah. Their new texture does them a little bit better of a justice.
Yeah.
Or they weren't so bat-like.
I know, right?
Also, something about the new baby mob textures looks very goofy to me.
I think they're meant to be goofy.
Okay, that's lit.
Oops.
Not sure if you also have something that, lets you see light levels, but that is coming in very handy right now.
Oh yeah. I don't. I have no idea what kind of mod that is, I guess. Resource pack?
Mine's just part of my shader pack.
Oh.
Integrated.
Convenient.
Oh look, that's the hole. Hello, Felania. You gambled before you even spoke to me.
Mood.
You're just here for my gambling machines, but that's exactly what I should expect of a Zenless gamer. The gacha life never ends.
Unfortunately.
The other person in this stream plays Fate Go. Hey, watch it, bub. You do realize that anything I say about a Zenless player, it literally loops right back around to me, right? It loops to all three of us, yeah.
Unfortunately.
It's called kamikaze by words. Take yourself out and everybody around you with. Ooh. That's just the fucking hole, okay? That is a hole without any warning. Excellent. Reminds me of some of the posts I see on Blue Sky.
Eh?
You see, whenever you follow a bunch of artists on Blue Sky, you're guaranteed to see some art.
I see.
An art of a certain variety. Without warning. It's just right there. You see, another person followed me on Blue Sky recently, and whenever I checked their profile to see if they were like maybe another content creator, their page was just filled with them reposting furry art.
Ouch.
Did you fall in the hole?
No. I made a hole.
Yes. Sweet freedom. Yeah, finally broke out of that 100 roll you got earlier. This is the approximate location of the hole.
They did almost fall into it when I was escaping the creeper.
Yeah, this little guy right here. There's another one.
Yep.
Right over here. And there's also the very...
villager.
Oh. Interesting.
Where?
There's also the very normal looking cave. I call it the Doom Cave. Because it was just part of a regular cave. But that cave just happens to intersect with the hole.
It looks so weird. Like, from here it looks normal, and then you just go a little and then boom. It looks like a junk error.
Yep. And then if you actually keep going, you just die. You fall all the way to -63. It's beautiful.
Truly.
Ugh. Yep. Now is the time to make sure that this area is lit so that no incidents occur along the way.
Yep. I'm already out of 2 stacks of torches. That was quick.
Oh wow. I've barely even used one. Oh great, there's just a giant mob spawning area here. Thanks.
Oh my.
Oh, I just found a skeleton spawner.
Ooh, nice. Infinite bone meal. And arrows.
Yep. Potential farm, and it's relatively close to Nithius.
I think my first farm was a skeleton spawner farm too.
First one I built in here was the Guardian farm.
Oh my goodness.
If you don't count the analog cactus farm. That skeleton just shot a bat. What the hell is wrong with you?
The bat never did anything. It was just living, dude.
Fuck. Well, I just got shot into a ravine.
Oof. head back to my place just so I can.
Yeah, this little cave that I discovered is a little larger than I was anticipating. And I can say with a fair certainty that it probably connects to the caves below Nithias. Because everything connects to the caves below Nithias for some reason.
All roads lead to Rome, and all caves lead.
Are we for real? It so does. There's a torch here. There's a torch here and a entire section of muted deep dark. Yeah, I've been here.
I wonder who went there.
This connects to the caves below Nithias because of fucking course it does. All roads lead to Rome, except Rome in this case is the fucking caves below Nithias. It's genuinely astonishing that this keeps happening.
I wonder if you can go to the other side of the world and then still end up in Nigeria through a cave.
It's very possible with how large these damn cave systems are. I'm pretty sure this same cave system connects to the one under Fenn's base.
Oh my goodness.
As far as my knowledge of the geography of this world goes, you are closer to me than Fenn is. Yeah. I really didn't expect to end up here again. And there's no lighting up this cave in its entirety. Not without a full inventory of torches. And even then, you'd have to hope that that's enough. This particular cave I remember very vividly because it's such a promising cave, and yet still, even though it's such a large cave system, there's not one ancient city in here. It's possibly one of the largest cave systems in this world. But no. Why would there be an ancient city here? Why would they give me the satisfaction? They just know how cool it would be if the caves below Nithias connected to a big-ass ancient city. Craziest part is that it was very much so a possibility. Technically, this
all just give,
is...
like, small pockets of deep dark, and then nope, no ancient city.
Yeah. No, this is no mere small pocket. This is an enormous deep dark.
And still no ancient city.
Yep. Nothing but disappointment here.
It would have been understandable if it's just a small pocket of deep dark, you know?
Nope.
Not a huge one. And then there's nothing.
This is on the larger side of the deep darks that I have seen.
That just makes the absence of ancient cities even more infuriating.
Yeah, it's not the largest deep dark that I've ever seen. It probably matches up closer to the third or fourth. Because the largest one I've ever seen was like practically never ending. It had this... above it was this big mountain range that was just filled with all these different kinds of extreme hills biomes.
That sounds cool.
So, a lot of mountains in this area. Just an absolute ton of mountains. And that's where the deep dark spawn, is underneath mountains. So as you'd travel through, you would just keep finding ancient cities. Some of them would be interconnected. Like...
I remember seeing something like that in Cody Craft.
Yeah.
I was still a scary cat, so I didn't explore all of it.
In one of my other Minecraft series, which I don't do anymore, I lived in a deep dark, or rather, I lived in an ancient city, which connected to an ancient city, which connected to an ancient city, which connected to yet another ancient city.
Oh my goodness. That's ancient cityception, I guess.
Yeah, it was a monstrous cave. With an even more monstrous deep dark, with a bunch of ancient cities all crowded together. It just kept generating them. All roads lead to ancient city. Crazy thing was, if you pulled up that seed on I think it's called chunk base, you would just see 50 ancient cities directly underneath spawn. Like, great. Love that. Anyways, I wonder how I'm gonna get out of here. This happens to be one of the largest cave systems I've seen. And maybe that's only because it's the cave I've explored the most of any cave. Because, weirdly, I just keep ending up back here.
You go in. It's a literal rabbit hole sometimes. Literal and metaphorical.
Yeah. That is basically what these caves near Nithias are. They're these big rabbit holes where you get into a little tiny, like, crack in the ground. And then as you begin to explore, you find another opening, and another opening, and another opening, until eventually you fall into the lowest pits of the cavern, which are so large that, like, you're just now surrounded by mobs, and you're like, okay, well, there's no peace here. This cave is huge. There's clearly been someone here before. It's the only player on the server that doesn't even give a slight attempt to light the caves he explores. The only reason I started was because they were spawning things below Nithias. And you can always tell when a cave is near Nithias, because the closer you get to the surface, all of a sudden, you'll notice a massive spike in Enderman griefing. Or, you know, you'll see, like, the occasional grass or dirt block somewhere in the cave. That's good old Enderman griefing. But in some of the caves that happen to be directly below Nithias, there's just piles and piles of dirt and gravel and shit.
Oh my.
And considering where this is leading me, it's safe to assume this is the other side of the mountain, I think. Get out here and try to grasp my location.
Oh my, you're pretty far away. I think you're closer to my base than yours.
Yeah, that cave system is kind of large. And I entered it from Nithias. Oh yeah, I know where I am. That village over there? Yeah, I know where I am. I could have used the locator feature, but no, I know where I am. Because I've been around here for so long, I just kind of automatically know my way around. Oh, look, I already see all the torches.
Yep. I also found another big cave. Oh, cool.
It's very likely the same big cave.
I know, right?
Yeah. All I have to do is find a single landmark that I recognize, and I automatically know where I'm going.
I'm kind of jealous. Because,
It's,
you know how people get face blindness? I have that before landmarks. But also faces.
lovely.
I just can't recognize anything.
Yeah, this is what happens when you spend 22 days in a Minecraft world. It asks if I played Minecraft VR and I woke up in Minecraft VR. Like I fell asleep and I got back on. I'm still on Minecraft VR. I woke up. I would just accept that this is my life now.
To live in your Minecraft world, isn't that the dream?
Some people would be like, oh, hell nah, you tripping, Jigsaw. But I'd be like, okay, well.
This cave generates really weirdly. Like there's an actual patch of grass. Like it kind of looks like when someone terraforms over some part of the map.
Yeah, that is just the nature of the caves below Nithias. They just do that. All of them are like this.
I don't think that I'm anywhere near Nithias. Let's see though. Let's just screenshot that.
Pretty close, and the cave that I just re-entered was the same one that leads to the caves beneath Nithias.
I mean, every cave is near Nithias. It's close to Nithias at this point.
Yeah, because the caves below Nithias just continue to spiral into each other.
Exactly. I said you it. The weird cave generation.
You are remarkably close to where I am.
Huh. Oh yeah, I can see you on the locator bar.
Oh. Oh no. Yeah, that was a cave that I had literally paved directly over.
Oh! So that's why. Wait, you paved over it with diorite?
Yeah, because there's a nearby diorite deposit. You'll even be able to see where I mined.
Oh no, I fell. And there's a creeper.
Aw, man.
No, there's 2 creepers!
Aw, man, aw, man. torch.
I keep forgetting to rename my bow to what I want. I was gonna rename it sword or a sword.
Rename it to Lancer's Weapon.
Nope. Oh god damn it.
I heard that.
Yep. You're right over me.
Yep. I bet if I could see what kind of tangled mess of caves exists below Nythius, it would just be... It'd be an eye-opening experience. Oh! Crafting table. I don't know who did this, but that's my
I mean, it's a
crafting table now.
table. It's probably yours.
It's definitely not. I don't think I was really ever here much. In this specific location, no. Though more questionably was the way that the logs around it were placed. Not sure what the goal of whoever built it was in that condition. Now, somewhere in this world, there is a crafting table with a ladder on the side of it and a fence post sticking out the top. And it is in maybe it's in either 2 or 3 block deep water. I can't remember which. That is mine. I put it there intentionally. In that configuration. I do it every time I play Minecraft.
Why though?
The answers shall come from within.
I see.
It's been something that I have done for literal years. Years upon years. Okay.
Oh, I see the waterway.
I'm not seeing a lot of spawning locations anymore. At least along this initial stretch. The woodlands is going to be where it's the most difficult.
Oh my goodness.
And later, if either of us wish, we can later make concealed lighting.
Oh yeah.
Which I've done before, but torches is just a lot easier, even though torches are technically not cheaper right now.
I know, right?
Sitting at the Guardian farm and making new sea lanterns is cheaper than making torches.
Yeah. That's hilarious.
This is just what happens when you make a very, very efficient Guardian farm.
Almost too efficient.
Yeah.
long time no see.
Yeah, this is where I found that that crafting table, by the way.
Oh.
Right here.
Like here?
Yeah.
Huh.
I'm not sure what the purpose of it being here was. And I don't know who else might have been here. It could have been Talon that put that there, considering this is fairly close to what used to be a village.
The place that used to be a village.
Yeah.
That sounds like a novel title.
Perhaps. Which reminds me that I started working on a concept for a third militant unit for Oculi,
Ooh.
which is purely automated.
Huh.
Now, considering Oculi's technological capabilities, you can probably imagine that that is not just your standard droids.
Ooh, there's a lot of donkeys here. Really slow donkeys? What donkey?
In terms of,
Wait, they're all the same speed and jump.
yeah, I'm pretty sure donkeys work like that.
Huh, I didn't know.
Yeah. My eye. Got something in my eye. I'll be fine. But yeah, I've been working with it, trying to figure out how exactly I can make it physically power scale to the verse. Now, there were already such a thing as AM units, which are autonomous ability manipulation units. Basically, battle androids.
Are they perhaps inspired by I Have No Master Ice Cream? And
Not really. AM is the abbreviation for the ability ability manipulation, which is one of my two abilities. Well, actually, that's the short form, or the unmastered form, of one of my two abilities, which is total ability manipulation, or TAM. Ability manipulation is something that's widely distributed as a piece of technology in Oculi in order to disable ability wielders. And quote-unquote level the playing field.
oh my, that doesn't. In the context of Oculi, that doesn't sound good. Also, I just found a field of poppies.
Yeah.
Yeah, they look so good.
The actual purpose is to take away any advantage you thought you had.
Yeah, I'm not
Yeah, so the AM units were already a part of the automated structures that that Oculi built. Oh, did you see the completed wall?
Oh yeah, I did.
Flags and everything.
Wait, I don't think that I've seen the flags.
In any case, it's nap time.
I'm nowhere near a bed. Give me a second.
That is fine. Yeah, I've decided to go with, you know, yet another, pretty high-level threat if it were to enter anything's verse. Because the idea that I have right now is that the machines will immediately start working on mechanically assimilating the entire planet to make more machines.
Oh my.
And making factory planets.
Oh my.
Eventually making planets that move. Just actual planet ships. It's like the Tyranids from 40K, except machine. It'd also be using Phoenicium tech, which is not a pretty sight. I love self-perfecting sentient metamaterial.
I think I'm lost.
You are on the wrong floor.
I forgot.
It's
Oh
near
my
the
goodness.
stairs.
Thank you.
I feel like I should draw up a map of this place's floor plan so that you can actually use it.
That would certainly be nice.
Of course, it'd be a nightmare to trace, but
I know, right?
I'm leaving this place the fun way.
Ooh, heck yeah.
Ugh. Make sure to close that before you... Yeah.
Woo!
This is Sulparej.
Ooh. Yeah, I didn't see the flags before.
You can actually get up inside of those towers, by the way.
Ooh.
I made it possible.
Oh, I see how. I see how.
Yeah. That was literally the best way I could have done it. The only problem is you can't really close this on your way down, or else it'll be almost impossible to get back up. And then it goes up.
I didn't know that they could grow on logs.
They can be placed on basically any full block.
Huh.
And as you can see, it does serve its purpose as a watchtower. You can see quite a bit from this angle.
Yeah.
Boy, does this place look absolutely insane with shaders. I need more dirt. I was filling in a spot, and I did not have enough dirt to fill in that spot, so I'm going to do that now. I don't think I have a place for Skulk yet. I'm gonna put it in the chest with all the nature stuff for now.
Yeah, they're technically part of the nature stuff anyway.
Yeah, I think it's a fungus, so...
That would make sense.
At least logically, it would be part of the funga category. Or rather, the funga kingdom. Even grab dirt. I just cleaned out my inventory. This should be enough. Yeah, you're gonna learn how I normally make paths. I'm actually gonna shut off a specific part of my shader pack because it makes making paths impossible.
What is that?
Snowy world off.
Oh, right.
All the snow on the ground makes it impossible to see what the block is that I'm standing on. Alright. It can be a little bit disorienting to not see the world covered in snow. But it's a nice little touch. Apparently they're gonna make name tags craftable, which will make my job so much easier.
Yeah, and they're pretty cheap too.
Yeah.
Considered.
I'm actually gonna go and fill that part up. Just take care of that. But yeah, because I'm giving names to all of the villagers that I can. Like, you met Afonso. And they're all going to have, like, this fairly consistent combination of Portuguese and German names. Thanks to the way that the language is structured. As you can imagine, livraria is not exactly a English word. But it is the Portuguese word for bookstore. And the rules of my Creole are simple. I look at both of the translations from the language, from the respective languages, and then I choose whichever one is more fun to say.
It almost reminds me of Ace Attorney with the punny names.
Yeah, they do quite a lot of that. Let me make sure that... Oh, nope. This missed a spot here.
Say, besides
Okay.
the roads, do you have any other plans for this place in particular?
Like, along the roads? Not in particular.
Yeah. I was thinking like some greenhouses.
Yeah.
Meadows.
I might build along the roads at some point, but that's not gonna be for a while.
Mhm.
I need to focus primarily on building Nythius, which is already a large project as is.
Yeah.
No thanks to myself.
Biting off more than you can chew?
Bumping off more than I can devour.
Yeah, I know how that feels.
I mean, we're a year into the project. And things are getting built quicker now because I have the ability to get massive amounts of material.
That's good at least.
Yeah, it took me 8 hours to build the east wall, and it took me 10 hours to build the south wall, even though there is a massive disparity in size and material cost.
Mm-hmm. Apparently you can use the wither to farm deep slate.
Yeah, I can see how that would work. So before any other, like, paths, I kind of try to carve out a very vague middle.
Yeah.
So you'll see this sort of pattern, right? And then I put in our densest looking texture, cobblestone, in here. And then I move on to some of the less dense, the less
Mossy
dense
and,
materials. So we're looking at andesite and gravel. And I normally fill in a decent part of this I try to avoid going much wider than 3 in most places. And you want to stop here. Because that will end up being half slabs to smooth out the road better.
Ooh, right.
And then focusing on putting the andesite towards the middle.
Oh, okay.
This will again lead that same, like, fairly dense appearance to the middle part of the road. And then from there, you'll fill in most of the sides, but not all, with gravel.
Okay.
And after you've got all that, you'll fill it in with mossy cobblestone, and later you can also add moss to the edges where you can put a light source underneath and do any touch-ups as you see fit. So, like, I feel like this area is a little skinny, so I'll add a little bit to that. And you can see how it kind of gradually dissipates towards the edges and keeps you roughly on track. And then you have this part, which I like to leave to just the andesite and the cobblestone. We'll make some cobblestone and some andesite slabs. And it'll basically be a similar story, but you'll just kind of randomize where you end up putting these. So, like, I'm gonna choose what I'm gonna have here first. Or, yeah, no, we won't mess with that. And then we can just put in the standard cobblestone in the middle here. Whoop. And then you can kind of carve out this here. And then you have andesite.
That's one downside to having 2 people building, I guess.
Yeah. But then whenever you take a look at hold on, let me correct here. Since this gets a little wider here, you can see how it more gradually comes up.
Yeah.
As opposed to being this very very rigid path. And then, of course, you may even want to add in little water features here and there.
Right.
Or like reenacting the scene from SpongeBob, where I don't know who's doing what, but Patrick and SpongeBob are running away, and one of them is painting over the trail of footprints that they're leaving behind.
Fun fact, I don't actually know anything about SpongeBob aside from the memes.
Wait a minute. That was a misinput.
There wasn't any SpongeBob
Yeah.
in my childhood.
I wouldn't imagine. It's a very, very Western thing. But, like, most of my chat will know exactly what the fuck I'm talking about. Except for one of my friends who was not allowed to watch SpongeBob.
Did their parents think that it was demonic or something?
I don't know. He did grow up in a very Christian household, so it could have been something like that, but I don't really know. I remember he told me the reason that that was the case. I'm gonna start from the other side. But I don't remember what that reason was specifically. So unfortunately, I couldn't quite tell you.
Oh well.
But yeah, he wasn't allowed to watch SpongeBob. That was a very interesting thing to learn about that man. Hey, you've been doing the gravel too along the way. I see. That's...
Oops. This part might be a bit too wide.
Yeah, it did get kind of wide here, didn't it? And it got very skinny here. We may be able to account for some of that.
Maybe like some buttons for like pebbles too. Might be.
Yeah. I normally don't do a whole lot of that as a result of it just being just taking up too much space in my inventory.
Oh yeah.
Making roads is already a very inventory intensive thing.
True.
And then you just... I also normally don't have more than 3 of the same... Oop, not what I meant to do. 3 of the same block touching one another, but it's not exactly a bad thing. It's just something that I tend to go by as a rule of thumb. Like, there's 4 here, but it's not a big deal.
Yeah. I have something similar, but that's when I do gradients. Is that how do I explain? Wait. For example, if I have like 3 here, I wouldn't let the andesite touch the gravel at all. Usually, I go that way. Of course, when there's more than one,
the gradient. here is technically this.
Mhm. It bothers me. It bothers me that the gravel looks a bit like magenta-ish, so it kind of stands out a bit.
Yeah.
Gradients.
Yeah, this part's just gonna... Alright, we'll go with... Yeah, and I plan on, like, making some, lamp posts as well.
Yeah.
I do like me my lamp posts.
I feel like some boulders too, like some just small boulders
Yeah,
might look good.
that's more or less like landscaping and such,
Yeah.
which I am good at, I just don't like doing it.
Yeah, it takes a lot. Landscaping in Minecraft is so fun though, even though it's difficult.
Yeah, like you can see whenever I do actually landscape an area, that's like the garden, both the stroll garden and the actual garden in the manor. Those are both examples of when I do actually work on the terraforming and landscaping of an area.
I actually still like the generation of the Minecraft terrain, natural Minecraft terrain. So I don't usually do that a lot.
Yeah, I actually strongly dislike the way that Minecraft generates terrain, as it's oftentimes too steep, and also it will put out these really sharp points to them. Like, for example, you'll be going through and there will be like something like this, which just doesn't make any sense. So you gotta smooth that out. And this area actually did go through quite a lot of smoothing. May not be able to tell because I didn't do it too heavily, but I did smooth this area out a lot.
Yeah, I had to do some too. Well, back at the birch forest near my area.
Yeah. Because, just doing this part kind of requires that it's smoothed, because otherwise the stuff won't work quite right. So you'll notice this always requires there be a 2-block staircase.
Oh yeah.
So you can't have terrain that goes up like this at all whenever you're trying to make a path. Whenever you're making a path in that way. which is part of the reason that I don't like the Minecraft generation. It's just... It's got a lot of issues. If it was a lot smoother, I'd probably like it a lot more.
Yeah, even like in the plains.
Yeah. It needs to... For me, it needs to gradient more like realistic topography. Rather than more like this of... I guess the way I can describe it is this messy topography.
Yeah.
Because whenever you do look at how Minecraft like layers its own terrain, it's really, really messy.
Then again, there's probably something about I just like the mountainous terrain and the more extreme ones.
Oh yeah, that's part of like a newer style Minecraft generation, which is a lot better.
Yeah.
But with some of the old biomes, what you're gonna see is a much older style of generation, which is not as smooth. And again, it's very messy.
And like not the purposeful messy, like in what's it called again? The Shattered Peaks?
Oh yeah, yeah. I think
Those I
that's one of the names.
Something shattered.
I know them as like modified, which is an older term. What can you do?
Yeah. And the amplified worms too are fun.
Yeah, those really do some interesting things.
This part is a little flat.
Yeah. Let's move this over here. Ah, not what I meant to do. There we go. And that way there's this kind of bumpy shape to it. Got this goofy ass part of the soundtrack playing. A bit much on the andesite.
Oh, right. Yeah. confused me a bit. I'm just gonna go for a while. I won't be long, but just in case.
Okay.
Be right back.
Alrighty. Light some places that are going to end up with mob spawning. Hoyovers here. This isn't very Hoyo, but hello. Need more andesite. I could spend this time to look at some of the lamppost designs. That probably wouldn't hurt. Even though it's not entirely necessary. Ah.
I'm back.
Ah. Welcome back. I went to grab some more materials since I was running kind of low.
I see where you left off.
Yep, ran out of andesite.
Mood. Oh, you beat me to it.
Sure did.
Uh.
Yeah, you're gonna start noticing where the cover-up area is very soon. Because underneath it is going to be diorite. This was done intentionally. As Enderman griefing cannot move diorite.
Oh, really? I didn't know.
And if a creeper were to explode, it probably wouldn't get through the diorite all the way.
Oh, true.
As was I.
Oh boy.
I suppose soon we'll have to go searching for the best material in the world.
Truly. Andesite is the best. Ah. Ah.
Surprisingly enough, this is enough light for this area.
I didn't know. I wouldn't have known.
Hell yeah. I've got the Aurora.
Oh yeah, that. And Aurora. The lights, the northern lights are so cool.
Yeah. Hello, sir. I am now going to beat the bloody Pope out of you. I am going to locate andesite.
And I'm gonna go and put away some of the dirt I've collected.
Yep, you'll end up getting quite a bit on
Yep.
your little journey here.
Yeah, a lot of these are gonna need some terraforming.
I would probably agree if I could see. Alas, I do not. Andesite located. I remember when andesite and the other stone variants were first added, granite was actually my favorite because I really liked the polished granite texture.
Yeah. They go well with bricks and stuff.
Indeed they
right?
do. But there's something just so warm about polished granite.
True. have some andesite in my chest too, thankfully.
Yep. And I've found a vein of it, so I'm kind of just
Nice.
putting that in my back pocket.
I've also made a lot more torches, just in case.
A lot, and I mean a lot, of coal ore blocks in here, and I am having none of it. Be funny if coal ore veins were in andesite. They could totally pull that, and it would be really funny. Alright, I've got a little andesite.
How many stacks?
Let's see. That is 8 stacks of andesite.
Whew, that's a lot.
It was a pretty small vein. Andesite veins are usually a bit more fruitful than that.
Robust?
Yeah, thanks to half of it being a fucking coal ore vein, and it being a very small thing, I only got a little bit out of it. At least there's some more andesite by the surface here, but my inventory is practically full, so...
Oh. No! There we go. Powdered snow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what I think about powdered snow?
Yeah. Oh, right. Huh. I didn't realize you can do that.
Yep, that's how I got rid of a lot of it near my base. I hate powdered snow.
Yeah.
And there is yet another giant cave.
Oh boy.
This game and these caves. Come look over here. No.
Oh, the other side.
Lovely.
Yippee!
Yeah, that falls off really fast.
This isn't a cave, it's a sinkhole.
You know, I was thinking it would go straight to deep slate layer, but it didn't do that.
Aww.
And now I'm kind of surprised. How far away from deep slate are we?
Oh.
Oh. It would just be literally a couple blocks below me. Huh. The Great Sog.
So.
The Great... Yeah, fuck. The Great Sog. The Great Sog.
So. Oh my goodness. Excuse you. Nope.
Are we for real?
Another cave.
No, it was just a baby zombie hurtling towards me at maximum velocity. Broad daylight.
Can baby zombies get the spears? Because that would be nightmarish.
I don't know. I know most of the time they're only gonna appear with creatures that are riding other creatures. But beyond that, I don't really know.
Okay, where did I come from? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, there's another cave attached to this one.
Yep.
Oh. Talk about rabbit hole. I finally see the sky again.
Me after one of those mining trips.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
Going up. Yeah, it gets kind of steep there.
Yep.
So much so I had to do a little bit of impromptu terraforming.
Yeah, there's gonna be some more of that by the rush forest near.
You want these cornflowers?
Yeah.
And, I have some andesite for you.
Oh, thanks. My inventory's full, so let's see. There we go.
Bruh. I want to go this way. My bad. Flap?
Oh, slap.
Slab. Hmm. Sure. We can work with that. Water feature here, maybe.
Oh yeah, a little pond maybe.
Yeah, considering the fact that I mildly messed up the pathing for that. Now this part I think is a fairly lengthy stretch.
Yeah.
Indeed it is. Only goes down a little bit here. And I remember designing a path down this way. I think the easiest solution.
Hello, hello, hello.
What?
There's a lot of zombies.
Are there?
There's not anymore.
Ah. It would appear my assistance was not required.
Oh no, I fell into another cave!
This truly is a cave moment.
Truly.
Doing a classic terraforming moment.
I'm just trying to escape the mobs.
Hope you're in need of dirt.
Who knows? there's another cave.
Oh, lovely.
Too. Of more sustenance so badly.
I just realized I'm on my last piece of steak.
Garden farm and get some quick stuff.
That is a lot of these guys. Explains why there's so many coming there, why so many came through the portal. Hello. No, I don't think they forgive.
Oh, god damn it. This is just my life now, I guess.
Are they still chasing you?
No. I ran as fast as I can.
Yeah, I don't see any more down the tunnel. Oh. Nice lag, asshole. This time it wasn't even frame lag, it was server lag.
Oh man.
I was just running about, and then I got set back in time a little bit. I'd assume it's probably because I'm getting desynchronized with the servers in Singapore. I'm sure whenever you've connected to the server when I've been on, it's given you some fun connection time. Considering it's almost always in like North Carolina or Iowa, or I think there was another one. I think it had me in New Jersey one time. It connected to California servers once.
Oh
I remember that. I'm surprised they have servers in Iowa. It seems like an oddly specific place to put Minecraft servers, but alright. Food isn't up here anymore. It'd be funny if the players got far enough away, they'd turn into a single little green dot.
yeah. Wait, why green?
Because that's what you're showing up as on my end.
Oh.
Your green cursor.
Yours look like an off-white color.
I see.
Imagine if they based it on the skin.
I feel like mine would end up averaging out to a pink.
Yeah. Mine would probably be the off-white color if I'm being honest.
Yeah, because most of my outfit is dark red, white, and black. I do run a separate design for specifically Minecraft,
Oh?
since I made my own skins.
Me too. I made my own.
boy. Now, how to navigate this little area?
Oh, by the way. Down there.
I
need to
have
some
food.
fishery. Ah.
Cow farm.
And my inventory's full again.
Lovely.
Fun. Maybe we should just make some kind of bridge over here to avoid all the hassle.
See what we've got. Okay. I'm gonna do what I call a funny.
Oh?
Called the Advanced Terraforming Plan. And mouse is doing the thing again. This is why you're getting replaced, mouse. With a mildly inferior model. It just doesn't have wireless charging, which I didn't use in the first place.
I find the wireless thing kind of meh.
The what?
The wireless everything, especially the charging.
Yeah. Wireless charging isn't too bad for mice, but it requires a special mouse pad. I don't even use a mouse pad.
I'm gonna go turn all these logs into torches so we can light this place up.
Eventually, no one will even notice a thing. It still leaves us with this issue. However, it does allow me to do more advanced terraforming over here. In order to make our lives easier.
Oh my, there's another deep hole. Oh, hello, buddy. Whew. Hi there.
Greetings. I did a little
Oh, my
terraforming.
Yeah. Oh, I can feel my frames dropping. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I didn't exactly have inventory space.
I'm gonna use these to fill out some of the more depressed area. Ah,
Eventually, no one will even notice this area was terraformed.
yep.
'Cause, I mean, this generation doesn't look too incredibly unlikely.
Yeah, just a little softer than usual, right?
Yeah. Thought that was a piece of fucking bedrock for a second. I'm like, how the fuck did I just get a block of bedrock?
By the power of bugs.
I wonder what I would do with a single block of bedrock.
That's a good question. I would try to cause some kind of chaos. Somehow.
It'd be funny to place it at somebody's door. Or like right in front of one of their chests.
Heck yeah. Like, it wouldn't really... it wouldn't be too destructive because they can always break the chest and move the stuff. But
Yeah.
they still have to break the chest and move the stuff, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, that is just enough room to actually have a path here. Only took a little bit of persuading the ground, let's say.
A little bit of earth bending, you can say.
Yeah. This would be a neat place for a pond. Double torch. Damn, a lot of these torches are unnecessarily close to one another.
I know. I just get paranoid.
No wonder you're running out of torches so fast. Like, you're putting a lot of these torches at like a third of the distance they have to be. With 3 grouped up within 5 blocks, and none of them did anything. Yeah, you can see some of the prior terraforming I did over here because of this, like, weird stone ground over here. Though it can just be mistaken for weird generation. It is, entirely me going through here and trying to smoothen out the terrain a little bit.
Speaking of, there's another part that will need a lot of terraining. Over here, it gets very narrow.
Too steep.
Yep.
Pretty easily fixable, too steep. Fixed. This angle's a little extreme.
This is already like I've already started on terraforming it before today, but like yeah.
Right. For the most part, that should be functional. And that concludes the terraforming for the path. Most of it was already done on my end. I had stopped right before I made it here. And it just gave you a little bit of a nudge in a particular direction before I logged off.
Logged off.
And to think that the road is probably only about, maybe 2/5 complete.
Oh boy.
When you run back to the end of the current road, you'll know exactly what I mean. There's too much grass in the way. I'm gonna pretend to be a lawnmower for a sec. Actually, this area is a pretty good opportunity for a little grove. If I just keep it going right about down the middle, you can put trees on either side, little ponds and stuff. And with a little bit of determination, you can put frogs here too.
I'm not looking forward to that. Frogs are cute, but they can be really annoying to get.
I know I took a screenshot of a location that had frogs in it a long time ago and then never reviewed that idea.
I think I ran out of cobblestone.
Oh great. Phantoms. Have y'all considered leaving me the hell alone? Before I shoot your bitch asses out the sky? Okay, I was gonna say I'm gonna ignore you until you make me fuck up a block placement, and then it immediately happened. So, say goodbye to your right to living. I fear one day one of my stray shots at a phantom is going to somehow manage to thwack you right upside the head.
Probably.
That is a power 5 bow with flame. That ain't gonna feel good.
It won't. It would be funny though. And that's almost the art.
The misfortune of the stray arrow.
Exactly.
It's funny that I'm not even going for the Canon Tirocani design for Caliburn. Hardly exists, by the way, but it is funny that I didn't go with that. At least for the Minecraft skin, considering that's the low fantasy world.
Oh. There we go. Oh, I get. There we go. Ah, peace and quiet. For now.
Yeah.
Ah.
Too many here.
I'm gonna start on the gravel. Get back here! Get back here! I want to kill you! Oh. After this, I'm gonna make a golden watering farm.
I was considering doing something similar at some point.
We'll get like unlimited gravel and also quartz, which we can use in tandem with cobblestone to make more andesite. Ah.
Rude.
Yeah.
At least that stretch is done. At least it didn't involve making a tunnel.
Mm-hmm.
Tunnel would have taken a lot
Maybe I
longer.
get a break. Finally, I get a break from digging into mountains.
Yeah. Found this route around this way.
Mm-hmm.
Which, yeah, it's a little longer, but it's also a nicer route. I'm gonna grab a drink really quick.
Mm-hmm. Alright, I still have my coffee. I'm so tempted to prank him somehow, but I just know that I won't be able to. Maybe like a small inn somewhere here. For weary travelers. As a sort of respite from the phantoms. Maybe a stable attached to it for the horses. What would an inn in the middle of the meadows be called though? Just gonna clean this up a bit. Another water feature here would be fun. maybe even a waterfall. Ooh, or maybe a viewing pier? A pier? Is that how you say it? Okay. Keep that in mind. Oh, this place is messy though. There we go. That's not a lot of travel, but any amount is good, really. Maybe I can even make this look like an abandoned portal. Let's see. Yeah, maybe like some leaves, some overgrowth. The angle's a bit off though.
You should totally make this area feel haunted.
Yes! That would be so cool.
And it would work right into the fact that I completely, just stuffed an entire village in my back pocket.
True. A haunted mansion, maybe? Like a small mansion. Not like the one back in 90th.
We could make village ruins.
Ooh, yeah.
Because the actual reason that this village was put in my back pocket was because there were 3 survivors. 4, but one of them was a nitwit, I think, so I killed him. But there were only 3 survivors in this village, so I took those guys and then I put them in Nythius, and they have created what is the current population of Nythius.
Oh. I don't think that I want to think about that.
They
Or maybe a
also
graveyard?
joined another group that was already there.
Maybe a graveyard here then. Complete with a willow or something.
Sounds like prison. What sounds like prison? Keeping villagers together and they were from elsewhere. Do you know the difference between prison and immigration by refugee? Because that really
That's what
does
it's
not
called.
sound like you know the difference between someone who is a prisoner and someone who is a refugee.
I found another big cave.
X out. Made a grave mistake somewhere. Perhaps your judgment appears to have lapsed in some way. We're talking a village that had almost, talking about a village that almost died entirely. And was evacuated by happy guests. Carted over to Nythias in boats. Basically hot air ballooned.
Or maybe like steamboat. One of those like floating steamboats in steampunk fantasies.
Good old Zeppelin.
Oh yeah, Zeppelins. I completely forgot what it's called. What it was called.
Yeah. Daughter, you can reference the Hindenburg disaster.
I hate that I know what that was. Because of tasting history. A retro food channel. A vintage food channel, I mean.
I know about it because I'm a history nerd.
Okay, let's see if I can. Yep.
Didn't say they were the smartest little guys, nor did I say it was a bad prison. Yeah. Though a town without any, like, actual means of discouraging them from leaving isn't exactly what I would call a prison.
discouragement is that it's gonna be wild out here, and they aren't gonna be able to fend for themselves.
Yeah, the wall is not to keep them in, per se. It's really to keep mobs out.
Exactly.
And keep them from wandering into places where mobs might spawn.
And even then, villager AIs are incredibly stupid.
I don't know if I want to go here yet. I'm trying to go down and around, I think. Right about here.
Oh my, those are a lot of mobs.
Yeah, the more you light up an area, the more they end up spawning. In the few places you didn't, is that baby-proofing? Basically, they have the intelligence of a brand new sim. So, like, and for people who haven't played The Sims, a brand new sim can accidentally light a bowl of mac and cheese on fire and burn an entire house down. Because they don't know how to cook. One must wonder how they made it to adulthood.
A lot of them don't.
Yeah, especially when I'm the one that's playing.
I wonder how you play.
Well, the last time I played, I would just find people on the street, convince them to move in with me, and then I would lock them in my basement and force them to work.
So a human trafficker.
Yes, precisely. I do the exact same thing in PAL World, so like, if I'm not respecting the people in PAL World, how the hell are you gonna expect me to respect people in The Sims? The game in which that sort of behavior is very much so normalized. It's literally the game where, when you were a kid, you just tortured people for no reason.
Yeah, the Sims.
And whenever I was even younger, I would put people in a pool. I would move people into my home, take all their money, and then drown them in a pool.
Oh. Yeah, that tracks. That tracks.
Yeah. Just a normal playthrough of The Sims.
Exactly.
Monfalana, surely you understand the nature of Sims players. I just thought it would be really, really funny if I just, you know, maybe made a profit off of a few people.
That's one way to say it.
It really helped that my character's name was Not a Nice Guy. Her first name Nada, last name Nice Guy. I hope Subnautica
Sounds like a
2
nice
gets cancelled.
guy.
Yeah. You just know you're going to suffer in the case that it doesn't. He indeed was not a nice guy. This doesn't make any sense. It's this way. Over here. Turn around. Over.
Give me a second.
Over here.
Yeah.
That's where we're going.
Okay.
Felania is well aware that if Subnautica 2 releases, that our playthrough together will be absolute torture for her.
Oh my.
You see, she has a fear of the ocean.
Oh.
And my last playthrough, I killed every Leviathan I could come across.
Hi, murder.
Meaning in gameplay, we are the exact opposite. So, essentially, the entire time that she has to deal with me being, you know, me. It's
My
too many.
condolences, Vilania. My condolences.
It's much too many. It cold over there?
Yeah, my limbs get like unnaturally cold compared to every other part of my body.
Yeah.
My mom's making me like drink this herbal medicine that's really not that
Yeah.
great. on my
Now, there is always the just kind of test that you can do. Like, just one day, whenever you notice like you're really cold, eat like an entire bar of dark chocolate. Like a large bar of dark chocolate. And see if you feel any better. If you do, it's because you have iron deficiency anemia.
Oh my.
And need iron. And dark chocolate just so happens to have an incredibly high content of iron. More than literally anything else that you can consume.
Well, so that's why people drink, people have chocolate when. Coincidentally, I just like bought a kilogram of compound chocolate, dark chocolate, yesterday.
Yeah. So if you ever end up just feeling like, oh, I'll try it, there's your one-way ticket to knowing whether or not you have iron deficiency anemia.
Yippee!
It's a pretty common thing. I have it, which is why I know that dark chocolate works so well.
Usually I have a pretty good cold tolerance, but especially just in my hands and feet, they get like very cold. Like the kind of
It
cold you
sounds
expect you-
sounds like a poor circulation. Yeah, you don't like sweets? Yeah, no, dark chocolate isn't sweet. Not sure if you're aware, but dark chocolate is known for being quite bitter. Especially if it's high purity.
chocolate I bought was also pretty cheap,
That's good.
about $10 for a kilogram of pure chocolate.
And that's like pure cacao, or probably close to it, like 99%.
Yeah.
I'm sure it's not 100% cacao. That would be... That I don't think counts as chocolate, technically.
Yeah, no.
At that point, it's just a bean.
I freaking love like compound chocolate and stuff like that because they're not as sweet as even the dark chocolate in most chocolate bars. Those are too sweet for me.
Yeah.
And they have this weird flavor about them.
I literally have a
Some of
cooldown
them-
timer on sweets.
Yeah. And some of them don't really melt very good. So in the end, compound chocolate is just better. Oh, they're more like versatile too.
Slabs.
Actually, take my slabs too, since you're usually the one who puts them down.
I have become the placer of slabs.
Oh, I can smell the medicine my mom's brewing. She's in another room on another floor, and I can still smell the unpleasantness.
The scent of imminent doom.
Yeah, that's basically it.
Out of mossy cobblestone.
Oh, I'm too. Excuse you. The sun hasn't even set yet. Oh.
There's some more up this way.
Maybe we should make like a railing of sorts around this part, where it
Yes, something similar to what I had over at the road to spawn. Just a standard palisade. Or you could turn this into one hell of a deep lake.
Nah, I think I like it like this. Like just a deep abyss.
Personally, I'd really want to put, like, wooden bridges going in between.
Oh, yeah.
Stuff like that.
Maybe it could be like a tourist destination.
Oh, god damn it.
I saw that happen.
Oh, and it's not even... You guys are cucks.
I'll get the one pocket.
Ow. That hurt. Yeah, honestly, you could have, like, the very bottom of it be a lake.
Yeah.
And then have, like, little houses popping out of the sides of the mountain with bridges going in between, and have a little resort down there.
Yeah. Another idea is like using layered glass to make a foggy effect that makes it look like it goes on forever.
Yeah, that's true.
Things to note. Things to note. Goodness.
The fact that none of my shots hit there is really frustrating.
Yeah.
And a part of me thinks that the server latency is not helping.
It definitely isn't. Ooh. At this point, it's gonna die of
Yeah.
thorns before it dies of anything else.
Yeah, it's really annoying because my bow is actually firing about like a second after I let go.
That's why you have to anticipate the projectile.
Yeah, problem is you can't exactly anticipate server lag.
Yeah.
It doesn't function the same at all times. It's not a constant.
Unfortunately.
So whereas trajectories...
Oh, yeah. I just saw like I just saw like you lag.
Yeah, like, it's smooth for me, but my connection to your end is probably not very good. There, like, I let that go basically as soon as they were, like, at point blank, and it fired after they hit me and flew away. That's... That time the server lag wasn't much. That time it was fairly significant. And there's not a lot you can do about it either.
Unfortunately. I just realized the place where it used to be a village
Yeah?
is very close to the pit.
The what?
And I'm thinking like the pit.
Yeah. I think I remember
Maybe we
going
can
down
make
there a
it
couple times.
into some lore or something. Like the village used to worship the pit or something, and then boom, the pit just devours them.
That or it's got the fucking entity in it.
Yeah.
The entity is part of Tirokani lore. It's a creature that lives inside of caves. And it's the only one of its kind. And this entity is just a meat blob, basically. It digests rock and then grows into muscles and protein and stuff.
Maybe we can make that using like netherrack or something.
The issue with the entity being here is that canonically the place that it actually is
Nithias?
across the entire planet from Nithias.
Oh.
Nithias is a somewhat cold region, and the place where it's found is basically at a desert. It's a tropical area.
Maybe it can be some kind of entity from the sea.
Yeah, the place that it's canonically in is called Freipolis auf Lebenstadt. The free city of Lebenstadt, which is a regional municipality which rebelled against the Empire of Rexheim in the early 1900s, which is even funnier because Nithias is in the 1200s. So we're a little far back.
Yeah, just a little. There's probably an entity that lives in a cave somewhere in the Lovecraftian mythos.
Most likely.
Yeah.
All the slabs have been placed.
Yippee!
Praise be the nature of the desire path. No cobblestone. Hold on, check this shit out. Just start using slabs.
Oh, right. Huh, I forgot about that. Oops.
Now I am out of cobblestone. Problem is, I only have the toucher on me right now, so I can't make any, I can't
Go
make
get
any
more
cobblestone.
Since I don't have. Since I have something that can.
Oh, not the toucher, the please be gentle. What's just the name of the pickaxe?
I know.
It's just the name. That's its actual name. I've been 1,000 years as I see Lillian in the Minecraft server now. Yep, we've been busy. I'm going to show you something really quick, as fast as I can, in fact. Though give it a minute. Desire path. Can I please just sprint like a normal fucking human being instead of stutter stepping? Have we considered that? Have we considered sprinting like a person? But not like I'm high on crack or something?
You're not crackbot right now.
Yeah. Crackbot cannot be harmed.
If crackbot is on.
Stutter stepping is part of the fad now. Yeah, it's a really weird Java glitch. Like, it's definitely not supposed to be part of the game. Like, this is very clearly unintentional code because of how awful it looks. Because it does the FOV shift to let you know that you're sprinting, and then it doesn't do the FOV shift to know that you're not sprinting, and then it does the FOV shift to let you know that you're sprinting, and then it stops doing the FOV shift because you're not sprinting. It's awful. Actually horrendous. Anyways, now that we're back at Nithias, this is what I was intending to show you. To an FOV sprint loop. Yeah, if only it actually continued to increase the FOV until it was 360 degrees. Yes, the new wall.
Alright, since you're already in Nithias, maybe we should try and sleep so we don't get bothered by
Oh yeah.
the phantoms.
So as always, hell yeah. And it only took me 2 more hours than the other wall. Despite it being significantly larger. When I finally actually get to build the Citadel, that thing is going to be absolutely incredible.
It's gonna look like
It's the favorite
an
wall.
eldritch horror once that becomes a thing.
Yeah, the Citadel is the capital city of Delia, which is what Nithias is under. And the Citadel is also the ones who canonically built these stone walls. That's their architecture.
Oh my.
The entire city looks like that. Built on massive stone arches with large stone towers. One day. One day I'll get there.
One day.
And the great stone city will be finally unveiled. The only problem is actually making it seem like a capital city. Because Nythius is a small town.
Wait, what?
Nythius is canonically one of the smallest towns. Completely irrelevant to the story. Just a logging city.
Uh-huh. That's a small town.
Yeah.
Okay.
The actual citadel itself will probably take up a couple biomes worth of space.
Uh-huh. You scared me.
I should. Biomes and a couple of years to finish. Yeah. Especially if I am left without any assistance whatsoever.
I'll try to help where I can.
If I am alone, I will stand alone. But it will take me 10 years to actually finish the Citadel. Be old and grey by then.
Alright, do you still need cobblestone?
Yes.
Here.
Excellent. Nythius is a small town, and the Citadel is the world's largest city. Unimpeded development for centuries. B. 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 Oh.
What are you doing?
Annoying the absolute fuck out of a bee. Don't worry, the bee deserved it.
Uh-huh.
It's because somebody named it, Freg.
Ray, I see.
Yeah. Yeah, it was named Freg, so it kind of deserved it. Short for frag grenade. Have you thought of the biome you're planning on demolishing for the Citadel? It doesn't matter. That's the funny thing. In fact, technically, the best biome it could be built in is a desert. And the reason for that is a desert has ambient sounds. About your fake waters. Yes. It matters not where or what the biome is. I will make the terrain that I need. Besides, most of the build will actually already be in on just artificial ground anyways. The Citadel is actually built like one massive castle. Effectively, in order to reach the center of the Citadel, you'd have to scale multiple platforms to get up there. If anyone's familiar with the way Eastern castles were designed, I mean, we're talking like a very, very tall structure with many layers.
So not only is it large, it's also wide.
Incredibly wide.
That's not, oh my god, that's not what I meant. I mean, like, it's not only just large, it's also dense.
Oh yeah, it is a very dense city. I don't actually have a cannon size for it. I ran out of cobblestone.
That's probably for the better, if I'm being honest.
But if I had to guess, it's probably about the size of Greater Tokyo, canonically. Which is absolutely fucking enormous. It's the size of some countries. Larger than quite a few countries, actually. Now, will I actually build a scale Greater Tokyo in Minecraft? No. It would just take too long to traverse, and it's bad game design. When you're designing a fictional city, it's best to scale things down fairly significantly in order to actually reasonably traverse it in a decent amount of time without it getting really, really boring. That's why if you've ever played like an Assassin's Creed game, like an Assassin's Creed Odyssey, the map is only 128 square kilometers. Greece is a lot larger than that. But it wouldn't be very fun in the sense that you'd basically be waiting literal hours or perhaps even days to travel from one place in the map to another if it were actual life-size Greece, because that's what people really did in real life. They actually did travel that distance. And it took them that long. Because they were on horseback at best. True. Death Stranding has you traveling around America, and it's not up to scale either. Yeah, and the same goes for The Crew. The Crew and The Crew 2 both take place in the United States, scaled down significantly. I think the map of The Crew 2, however, is probably about, I'd like to say, a couple thousand square kilometers, so pretty large, but you're also playing in vehicles that can go upwards of 500 kilometers an hour. Not all the time, but usually you're in... usually you're in a pretty quick vehicle. One where you're not entirely, you know, just taking everything at a snail's pace. You're not walking, you're not on horseback, you're in a car, and you're actually moving. That's why I think that even though Minecraft is not the world's, like, not the game with the world's largest map, I still consider it the world's largest map. Because traversing it actually just takes forever. I don't think it's humanly possible to traverse the entire Minecraft map.
Reminds me of the guy who took years to get to the farlands.
Yeah. I think it was 10 years. 10 to 14 years that he spent walking to the farlands.
Yep. About that much.
Which is from the center of the map to its edge.
I do not have that much endurance in anything.
Just in a straight line, basically.
Do, though.
I mean, not precisely. He was in survival mode.
Yeah.
So it wasn't like a perfect straight line. But that gives you an idea of the magnitude of how long it would take to get from one place to another. And it's because from dead center of the map is, I believe, was it like 14 million kilometers? Something that is a rather unreasonable size.
Yeah.
Did you go into your inventory to re-choose andesite?
Yeah?
Put it back, and then middle click the andesite.
Oh my goodness! I've never known.
It is...
I thought it was just a creative thing.
Nope. Works in survival too, so long as you have the block.
Holy!
Thought it was endless too. Now, effectively, the game breaks after a certain point, and the game doesn't really... The game doesn't really mathematically make the map anymore. I believe there's an integer limit to how far it can generate. But 14 million kilometers in a game where your max speed is like, I'd say roughly like 70 meters a second. Wait, how did you name gravel float? Did ChatGPT type that for you? How did you make gravel float? What do you mean? I don't think I did anything of the sort. You're tried, fuck you. Hi, tried, I'm dad.
I'm out of mossy cobblestone.
As am I. But hey, at least next time we can work on a bridge.
Yeah, a proper bridge.
Yeah. Theoretically, you could just, like, try to copy the design that I made for the bridge over in Nythias. It would work here, as long as you're moving in, like, 5, maybe 7 block increments. I'd have to check back with you on it. But it does have the capability to move up and down. In fact, that one does, just not very fast.
I was thinking like an arch, like a proper arch that.
Yeah, you
centered
could do
somehow.
an arch here. It would just be really, really difficult. Multiple arches might be easier. One arch might be the easiest, but really depends.
The
Maybe
shape of the
2.
bridge. The shape of the bridge in general. Like
Yeah.
instead of this drooping, it goes up over.
Ah, right. I feel like that arch would be a little extreme, though, in order to make that work.
True.
Because we're looking at 2 different heights.
Yeah.
That sort of arching bridge is better to go to similar heights. These ones are, like, drastically different. This is like a 10-meter difference. It's possible, but it would end up looking a little extreme.
Yeah.
It is maybe unless you made it really, really wide. I think the design philosophy that I'd have to go for here is at least a 7 block wide bridge or a 9 block wide bridge.
That's gonna be a lot.
Yeah,
Especially
very
since it's
wide.
already like.
But that's because the design is so long that in order to make it look in order to make sure it doesn't look like it's repeating in any sort of way, in order to avoid a repeating design, I mean, is to make it wider so that the design fits on a smaller or on a smaller original base. I've made a bridge of a similar size in terms of like how far it goes down, how tall it is, but not in a similar length. But yeah, the arch part was the coolest part. But it didn't arch physically, there was an arch on the bridge below it.
Another idea I had was like separate floating platforms to lean into the dreamy type of stuff more.
That could work as well. You could have stone arch bridges between those, and that would be a much easier design concept to come up with.
I'll have to keep that in mind.
That's the big challenge when it comes to very large structures.
Yeah.
Is that they end up being really, really challenging to design without looking bland.
Yeah.
Because what you'll notice with really, really large structures is that any repeating texture will very quickly draw your eyes to the blankness of that slate. Which is why even on, or rather even throughout Nithias, you'll notice that there are gradients on the walls.
Yeah, gradients are pretty much a must.
Yeah. They're a necessity for any medium to large sized building. Not really necessary on a small building. Which is why you might notice some of my smaller builds don't include such gradients.
I think that gradients on a smaller scale would be like really hard.
Yeah, it would look too noisy.
Yeah.
Like, we can probably go through Nithias and I can show you examples of where gradients wouldn't really work all that well on builds that I have. And, because there's like two choices that you can go for, gradients and texturing can work basically anywhere, but the smaller the build, the less texture you can add to it. Otherwise, again, it will look too noisy. This way. Because there are like...
We have like a functional road now.
Yeah, fully functional road. And it should be safe. Let me hold out the torch just to be sure, though. There was a single spawn spot in that.
Oh my goodness.
But what I was saying is that, like, with smaller builds, you can only add so many blocks before it becomes too noisy. And a lot of smaller builds can only have one. Like, one other texture block. Which is why you'll notice in the, towers that you helped me build on the south wall.
Oh yeah. They only
That
have like two.
They had two variants for the blank part of the wall. And it's because that's a really small structure, but the texturing would still help it.
It's a rather difficult balance to strike sometimes.
Yeah, it's something where experience is going to be what drives home your ability to determine, based on the size of the structure you're making, what to go for. And on large structures, like huge structures, which I haven't built anything I would consider a huge structure yet, at least not on facing value. You need both gradients and texturing in order to make it look appropriate.
Give me a second.
Yeah. This, yeah, I would consider if this was just a big block, it would be a huge structure. But because it's broken down into a bunch of smaller parts, it can work well with medium structuring.
I can see the road from the mini-map and I feel... it feels great. I do need to go now. My mom's getting impatient. Yeah.
Fair enough. I'll see you in another time.
Okay.
But yeah.
Yeah. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Maybe another thing that I'd actually gone over in a published video is modular building. And you'll And I mentioned something that was like the size of the cells. Like this is a 7 by, I think 7 by 8. It's either a 7 by 8 or a 7 by 7. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. And yeah, it's a 7 by 7 cell. And these facings I consider to be small to medium. But any of these facings are large enough to where they can only be used in larger structures, which is why these are, you know, more textured than your regular wall. Like you'll see over here that this part of the texture does not extend out in the same way that these do. And that is purely to provide extra depth because of how large the structure is. Otherwise, it would look very flat and very bland, and while this does look flat, it's not necessarily as bland because it knows what it's supposed to be there. It knows its limitations, and it would get really noisy if these went back in the same way that these do. You gotta know where to draw the eyes. And even though this is a really, really large structure, thanks to the fact that it's broken up into all these smaller modular parts, you can very easily take one piece and decorate it how it needs to be, as opposed to having, you know, all of this texturing and all of these gradients, because this actually doesn't have any gradients on the top part whatsoever. There's no gradient, except for technically this, but I won't really count that because it's not the same. It's technically foundation. It's the bottom part that has a gradient because this is what you're going to be up close seeing. And the gradient is also supposed to pull the eyes up and away from the bottom. You know, the bottom's darker, right? And it's not literally pulling your attention away from it, it's like directing your attention towards the lighter spots of the build. Kind of what makes this part of this building here so interesting is there's a lot to look at. And even though everything is really detailed, there's not a lot of details in the actual stone itself. There's no texturing, it's just pure pure block palette here. It's all of its color and light working towards this thing's advantages. Except up there where it does get texturing. That's simply because that's a part of another thing. It took me a while to find an active stream. It happens sometimes. I'm talking about building concepts and how I build and why I build things the way that I do build them. Now, one build that I think can be better in a lot of different ways, if I go up, I'll show you. Yeah, it's just something that I can say is able to be improved upon. It's this design here. This design came with a lot of mistakes, but it was, you know, generally It generally worked out, but it could theoretically benefit from some different textures here and there and whatnot. And more importantly, the roof could have a gradient to it, as the other ones do, and that would really improve the overall look of the design. It's like this, kind of, where it's got its own texture on the wall here. You make the giant fish statue from Zoro's domain. Well, we don't have a river, and I don't exactly build things from other games, since this is technically my own IP. What else did I put in? Oh yeah, the textured roofs. Or rather, the gradient roofs. Gradient roofs are just really nice. I like them a lot. It helps give the roof of each building a lot more personality. And also tends to draw the eyes up at them to kind of look at their intricacies, which is good. At least make something similar to it and make a smaller fountain for that lake. I really can't. There's other plans for this area. How did that happen? How does this keep happening? There's nowhere it can spawn. There's supposed to be a fishing dock on this lake. So, there's that. Why don't you make the fishing dock already? Because that is a part of this structure here, which hasn't been furnished yet, needs villagers, and is part of an upcoming process. This part of the area is not done. The exteriors are done, but the interiors are not. I was working on making these walls so that I could begin putting people in here, and I only just started that. Like, here, for example. This is the first building that got added into the house, or not into the house, into the city, in which there's an actual villager stationed in here. And they'll each have their own house, but it's going to take a while. I need to do interiors, and the fishing place is not exactly on my list of priorities. Primarily, I'm wanting to get some residentials filled up. My next priority is actually the farms by Lakeside East. Mobs being redesigned. Doesn't affect me from burning them in lava for infinite lava chicken. Yeah. I don't know about all that, dog. But yeah, this area over here is the spot where there are some farms, and I want to fill those farms up pretty quick. But after I fill up these farms, I'm going back to Lakeside West. Oops, it's this way. And I'll be basically filling up this area, all of the residential buildings, which are the ones with doors on them. What the hell are you doing in here? And as I fill up the residential buildings in Lakeside West, I'll move on to commercial and industrial buildings like this one. This one here is going to be a quarry, and we'll have like machinery and tools out in this area. And inside of here will be a shop with a bunch of different masons. This area here, yeah, another industrial commercial building. This one's going to be the fisherman's stuff. This is already a shop. This is, yeah, this is the place where the villagers are coming from. There's another shop here that I don't know what it'll be yet. Do we have another commercial building around here? I think we do. Over here. Around back here. Yeah, another commercial building. Holy shit, that building's tall. What the fuck? I was not ready for that. I did not expect that building to be that tall. I don't know why I built it. It was just a long time ago, I guess. Kind of forgot that I made that building that tall. Moving on to here, we'll make a government building, probably. I don't know. I still don't know what I'm gonna do with this area. Probably like some sort of law office or something. Another commercial building. Residential. But yeah, the rule of thumb will be to put or to fill residential buildings first, and then move on to commercial. I've got a lot zoned out. I tried to think of keeping a decent balance of them. This area I'm kind of undecided on at this point. There will be a few large buildings here, but nothing quite to the scale of this. It'll be quite the undertaking when I do make it there, because it's just so expensive. Put this dirt away. I wonder if they're ever gonna fix that bug. Probably not at this point. Yeah. Next time we will probably manage to get a hold of some villagers and make some shops and stuff. It only took me like 40 minutes to make that shop. It'll take me longer to make the designated buildings, but like that one I know will take me a bit, but the other one's not so much. But yeah, that'll be it. So thank you all so much for watching. Thank you to everybody who tuned in to the stream live, and thank you to everybody tuning in after the stream has already concluded. And with that being said, I will see you in another time.